Not quite starting, but figured I would at least get things visible so I know everything's set up properly. Ah, man. And I'm going to kill a couple of Shining Palm while I'm waiting for 5 o'clock to hit. Yeah, that will increase CP a little bit. Got one of them. And I think I have time to kill one more. Here we go. We'll try one more time to kill one of these guys, and if we do, awesome. If we don't, oh well. Doesn't look like we're going to, though. Nope. Oh well. Welcome back, everyone. We're doing a little bit longer stream today, if all goes right. And we're just going to polish off all of Chapter 2. Everything remaining. Because most of what's left is very dialogue heavy, and I don't really feel like there's going to be a good break point. Now, if I remember correctly, there's not really anything on this road we need to take care of. Nope, there are no chests, and the enemies are enemies we've already fought before. Except I don't know about these guys. We'll kill one just to say why not. Murder for the sake of murder. And there we go. Doesn't hurt anything. And then we go up here. And this is where the story for today starts. Genis Royal Academy. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. Ah, so I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building, to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. So, there are going to be no chests within the academy itself, but the academy has a lot to it. You've got 5 different buildings and then the back road, which leads to another building. We're going to be seeing all of them pretty extensively. Oh, hello, Chloe. Pardon me, Fauna. I just got back. Welcome back. If you're looking for the dean, he just went to his office. He's been quite worried about you. Oh, alright. I'll go see him now. We'll go over to the Dean's office. I'm back, Dean Collins.
Ah, hello, Chloe. And who might you be?
It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild.
But you're so very young. Very impressive indeed. Are you, by chance, here because of the fire at the orphanage?
Yes, actually.
I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first there's a matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there.
Yes, sir. In that case, I will work in the play with Estelle and Joshua.
I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can.
Yes, sir.
To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you.
Huh? Dorms?
Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. And if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not?
Oh, okay. That would be greatly appreciated.
Lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president, then?
Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building, on the second floor of the clubhouse.
Okay, let's go.
So, we go over to the clubhouse, and we're actually going to go over here and buy a Genis lunch. And let's see. Vegetable sandwich, of course. There's all sorts of students wandering around. There's one I want to find just because I want to talk to him at every instance we can. It's not really important for this game, but let me see if he's listed anywhere here. Oh, is he not at the academy in this game? We probably missed him in a different place. Hey, Anthony, how's it going? Student council room. Here we go. So busy. The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problem with sending out the invitations. Now all that's left is to play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last two roles, our only option might be to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? I heard about the fire. It must have been awful. Were the matron and the kids alright? Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. The best thing we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Theresa gave me the same advice. So we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think I was stressing about it a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name is Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. Haha, I told you I'd be bringing them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Idenor. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know... What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the two knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene. Perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournaments and took the top spot. Oh wow! She actually beat Hans out in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe's way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty. But hey, if you need help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you. You know, the duel between two female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing the two male knights. Huh? But that just leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may just have the part for him. What kind of play is this exactly? It's called the Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Oof. It's a famous story, set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun! So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having girls and guys switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Put in that light, the teachers loved the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though he says she prefers the title Evil Genius. I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. From what you're telling me, then, the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. So, these are our costumes? I figured that if we're playing in knights, we'd be all armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why I decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like the Royal Guardsman. Oh, I get it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So, what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way.
Wait, I'm not in the moment yet. I love this part. He pulls it off way too well. If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but this is just as I'd hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, and everyone, let's make this play one to remember. Yeah. All right. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. But that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This will be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope. Try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I've just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be pretty nice to have someone close, living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? A pretty nice-looking one to boot. Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time, and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. It shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. Bet? I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're going to start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua, I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Jill. Oops, I just remembered. I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So, good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear.
Oh, right. Estelle. If you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? What? Oh, right. Pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school, just like the other students. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. Yeah, sorry guys. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. And the day before the festival, my friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both. Take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Whew. Whew. Woohoo! I finally got through the scene with no mistakes. And it was a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think you've flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with this script for a long time. I think I learned about it at the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Maiden Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative. I never wanted for anything. But I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Rouen. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Maiden Teresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come from my relatives. See, she and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family. How it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe, I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah. He acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of a spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never really wanted to talk about it. Oh? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered, though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. And hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. And besides, Joshua just sees me as like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Ah, there you are. Joshua? Hans? Rehearsal's over, and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to me. It'll be flawless. Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless. Really, I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying in the dorm, with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think that sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys can go ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Alright. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Looks like they've really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. Want to go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. Alrighty. So, just in case...
Ah, yes there is. I am glad I decided to check. We want to find the janitor. I'm bushed. At this rate, I'll never finish getting these decorations up. And all the students who were helping me are busy with other stuff now. Busy with other stuff. Ah. Just look around. There are plenty of places that aren't decorated yet. Uh-oh. There's no center curtain. That might not look so good. See what I mean? If you see any other bare spots like that, please let me know. I'll be over to fix them in a jiffy. I think you know what to keep an eye out for. There are going to be 3 places. Any place like this where there are no decorations. I've got it. If I spot any, I'll let you know. I appreciate it. So, southwest corner of the auditorium. Huh? What's wrong? Don't you think a tapestry should go here? It would look nice just opposite the door. Oh, yeah. We should go let Mr. Parks know. Yes, let's. Yeah, there are quite a few hidden quests before we go and talk to the dean, so... Yeah, I see what you mean. I'll get right into work on it. We'd be glad to help. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more. Sure thing. Yes, sir. Give me one moment. So how are you guys doing today? I'm just... Hope the day's treating everyone alright. Here we go. Huh? There's no flag here. See, the other buildings have flags over the door. So it would seem. I suppose that the decorating isn't finished here yet. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Okay. Ah, you're right. Nice catch. Okay, I'll take care of it. Why don't we come and help? Yeah, sounds good. Hey, thanks. I'd be glad for the help. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more. Sure thing. Yes, sir. And there will be one more. This is one that I remember gave me trouble, because it's on the opposite side of this corridor. Huh? Maybe. Is something wrong? There's no flag here. But there's one on the other side. Oh, you're right. Good thinking, Estelle. Pure chance, really. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Yes, let's. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll go ahead and get this straightened out. Okay, let's see what we can do. Alright, I appreciate it. Alright, that should do it. Whew, that looks like the last of them. You kids have been a big help. No prob. We all want the festival to go well, so helping out isn't a big deal. That's right. It's our festival, after all. I suppose you're right. I look forward to it myself. Just leave it to us. We'll do our best. Got my fingers crossed for you then. Then we need to go into the clubhouse. And we want to go into the material archives. Chloe. Hello, Logic. Are you working on the research for your class's presentation? Yes, I'm almost finished. But I'm missing a few research materials needed to back up the points made in the presentation. Oh my, that's terrible. Specifically, I need all three volumes of the Ruan Economics series. It appears some miscreant has carried them out of the reference section. I don't suppose you've seen them anywhere around in the school, have you? I don't think so. There we go. I see. Well, they must be around here somewhere. If you happen to find them, please let me know. We shall. If we find them, you will be the first to know. So, there's actually one really close by. Right here. The second one is in the schoolhouse. We're just going to avoid the dean's office, go into the faculty lounge. And now we go to the boys' dormitory. And here we go. That's all three of them. And I'm getting caught on chairs. As I suspected, this isn't going to be sufficient for my research. Have you seen any of the books in the Ruan Economics series around, perchance? Well... Chloe, is this what he's talking about? Yes, I believe so. Logic, is this what you've been looking for? Ah, yes! Yes! You have my thanks. Now I finally have all the books that I need for my research. I look forward to reading your paper when it's done, Logic. Yes, and I look forward to showing you my results. You will be astounded. Thanks to your help, I can make this paper the best it can possibly be. Now I should really get started. Time is short. I wish you the best of luck with your play, Chloe. We'll do our best. Isn't that right, Estelle? You can count on it. Good to hear it. Next, we're going to the last area we haven't personally seen. The old clubhouse. The old schoolhouse. Oh, holy frickin' crap. What's up? What's up indeed? He seems really, really scared. Well, what's wrong? Hey, you shouldn't stand right in front of the door. You never know when a ghost or something might come flying out. A ghost? Are there monsters in this building? Yeah, that's right. Enormous suckers, swarms of them. This used to be the old school building. But it's always locked up these days. I borrowed the key from Mr. Effort. The regular school buildings are all noisy lately. I just wanted a quiet place to sleep. So you're not even going to help? It's boring. Let the ones who want to help do the helping. What's with your attitude? Pretty arrogant of you, considering everyone else is pitching in. Now, Estelle. For now, let's focus on checking into these supposed monsters in here. Well, oh, okay. If there really are monsters, I guess we can't just leave them. Let them stay in there. Right.
The festival's tomorrow.
What can we do? I was just planning to go give the key back to Mr. Effort, tell him the place is haunted, and never speak of it again. It's really dangerous in there. I wouldn't even get close to the door if I were you. Meanwhile, we're going to get close to the door. I want to say there will be 4 or so monster swarms in here. We've got the rat spider. These guys are a little bit annoying, but we should be able to take care of them. Use a white Gehenna there. They do quite a bit of poison damage, unfortunately. Doesn't really matter what order we do them in. Okay, it absolutely did. This might be one that we retry. You know what? We're going to be a little smarter about this. Do that. And I'm going to do a Kampfer on that one. They'll get in 1 attack each. And then we'll do a Hurricane. Hey, that worked out. If both of them are going to give me crit anyway, there we go. There's those guys done for. And I'm going to... Let's see. I think I could change this one for an action 2. But it's getting rid of Curia. Sorry, I'm just looking what I would lose for this. Yeah, I think we just gotta stick with that. So, let's see. We're going to do mostly the same thing with this one. I wish I'd put the range on Chloe now, but that's fine. Actually, no, we'll do Hurricane. And we'll focus on the 2 that aren't currently knocked out. Alrighty. Now let's heal up. Going to use some of the food items that we have. I don't think there are any others that we haven't eaten yet. So this room specifically isn't important right now. But we wanted to go here because there's a chest with an EP charge. Feed me, Seymour! I know that's a reference, but I'm an uncultured swine. Yep, there's one in one of the old classrooms. Just starting it off the same way. Hit the two in the front. If it knocks them out, great. If it doesn't really make much of a difference. Okay, since it doesn't want to give us a good way to hit all of them, we are just going to hope that Chloe survives. She did not. Oh, wait. Actually, no, that is kind of a problem, because she lost all that CP that she had. That sucks. We got a firefly fungus. Let's see if someone gets some CP out of this. Chloe got food poisoning. Yep, she got some CP back. There we go. Haphazard cooking is the best way to get combat points, right? If it's dangerous, it must be combat. So says I. Random person number 1. We'll get that one in the hall here in a moment. The item fairy is yet to make her second rounds today. Oh right, that's why we're not seeing them from further away. Because Joshua is the one with Eagle Eye. Well, I guess I should have done the same thing as before. Oh well. We'll hurricane. And comfort. Oh, never mind. That didn't work. Let's see. Do we have any that cure poison? We do. Do we have another? Yes, we do. Otherwise, that was going to kill us. And we'll do a Shadow Spear. There we go. Chloe's almost leveled up, too. And with that, all the monsters are exterminated. But we're not going to leave until we've checked all the rooms, of course. And there are still more on this side. Nope, nothing more. Okay, so there's only the two. Just in case, of course, we always drop a save. Mr. Everett, are you kids alright? Mickey told me that monsters had shown up in the old school building. Apparently so. No need to worry, we've wiped them all out. Is that so? Oh, of course, you're a bracer. Well, thank you for your help. We can't have anything happen to the festival. Indeed. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we lock the door again? Better safe than sorry, after all. Yes, I agree. That should take care of it. Well, I should get back to the night duty room. It'll be closing time fairly soon. You kids try not to stay up too late. Yes, sir. We'll take care of ourselves. Roger that. Let's see. And that should have all 3 of our hidden quests done and over with. But once again, we always drop a save just in case. It's saved us a couple times already. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean. Always level-headed. Haha, you flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you? Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting? No. We were just finishing up. Actually, Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So, what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me for something? Yes, actually. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we've got. Haha. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. And now we got Jill with us. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just taking a quick look to make sure I don't miss anything. Already had that happen more than once. Hey, we're here. Whew. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now are you ready to order some food? Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. But that all ends after today, right? You're right. I've got to get motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're gonna make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast with soft drinks to the success of the play. Afterwards, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. And on the day of the festival... Dun dun dun! The stage is set perfectly. The lights are all just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We've got a bit before everything starts, so go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm going to stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys going to come with us? Can't. We've still got some student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? What student council business? And didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the pipsqueaks going to be showing up soon? Oh, right. Sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh yeah, and Joshua, you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline it straight back here and tell me. Got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Men. Seriously, talk about one-track minds. Time you've been waiting for has arrived. The 52nd Genus Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. Holy, tons of people. Well, this is the famed Genus Royal Academy, after all. So it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright. We'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck to you two. Once again, I am just checking to make sure I don't miss anything, because... oof. Shall we go have a look around? Works for me. So there are going to be all sorts of people. But first, as much as I want to talk to the people we've already met, we're going to buy every single food item that we don't already have the recipe for. We're going to buy 2 of each, just so I know which ones we're doing. Apple ice cream we've already got. And let's see, I know there was one when I was looking earlier, just to get myself prepared. Yes, this one, where it says buy a bunch of them. And actually, yeah, that makes sense. Restores 25 CP? Absolutely, we're going to buy as many as we can get. So, we're just going to eat all of these up. Let's see. Alright, rainbow jelly bean. And we'll buy one more. So, as I said, that one's going to be a really good one for us because... where is it? Oh, they list them by healing. Because restores CP. 25 CP on a item is pretty fantastic. Alright. So, we saw at least 2 people that we know. We'll start with a good character, with Niall. If it isn't Estelle and Joshua, what brings you two here? Hi, Niall. Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Did you find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. Then there's Gilbert. Oh, hello, Gilbert. Hello, Chloe. Have all your preparations been complete? Yep, we practiced hard, learned our lines, and spent the afternoon waxing Joshua's hair off. Waxing off the hair off of Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is the doing now. I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your effort. It's been some time since I was last here, but I still love my old alma mater. I have some fond memories of this place. Shut up. We'll get into that later. So, let's see. In the schoolhouse, we've got a couple of characters that we know. I've not seen you since since last year's Royal Council, Mayor Dalmore. Has much changed since then? As you can see, I'm feeling quite well. You look to be in good health also. I expect that today it will be quite enjoyable. And we've got Karna. Hey, Karna. Good afternoon. Hi, guys. Jean told me what's been going on. So you're just helping out wherever you're needed. More or less. Are you working security or something? Basically. The alumni here tend to be liberal and celebrities from all walks of life. Every year they're all invited back. Thus the need for heightened security. Wow. I wonder who else went here. The who's who of liberal, I guess. Well, just leave security up to me and you two can focus on helping out with the festival. Nope, that's just a regular old person. This is a person we recognize. Mayor Maybell? Oh, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. What are you doing here? To tell you the truth, I actually graduated from here. I always make a point of going to the campus festival each year. Oh, okay. That's cool. Enough about me. How have you two been doing? Are you here on guild business? Well, actually... Oh, so you're helping out with the play. I've always been fond of them. I've always found them to be slightly tiresome. I completely misread that. But if you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it. I'd rather not have anyone I know in the audience for this. And we'll talk to Lila as well. Long time no see, you two. You look as energetic as ever. Let's see. Actually, this person... No, that's just one of the students. Okay. And we'll go upstairs. You're not the right person. Oh. Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public. So this is a campus festival, which is funded through the royal coffers. As the Queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection. I'm sure that the students will consider it a great honor. Is the old fart even invited? I imagine he was. Not inviting him would have just been asking for trouble. Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got a compatibility test. Apparently all the answers are fairly generic, but if you put in the same person twice, getting analysis, 4 errors, 0 warnings, Orbital Compatibility Tester, version 1.0014 or .4082, copyright 1202, Janus Royal Academy, memory check, okay, restart, continue analysis. It shuts itself down. Let's see. So now we go to the clubhouse. Ah. Huh? Where have I seen her before? I believe she was with Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout. The Colonel often spoke of coming to visit.
still has his hands full at the moment, though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while. And Professor Alba. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Estelle and Joshua. This is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well. Were you invited in here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Saffron Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. Oh wow, you're really dedicated. Well, I have to be. Research has made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any expositions? Yes, although, well, of the 3 courses available to study here, only the Social Studies class will have an exhibition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So where is this research publication made? Oh, okay. This must be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see. How to explain. Indeed. The campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we could just take you there. That would be helpful, but I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall whenever you have the time. I'll be waiting right here in the cafeteria. Let's see. Is there anyone else? Nope. Just those guys. We'll take him to the social studies room. Hey look, a certain someone cleared out. Well, well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been good at the whole academics thing. One of these days, you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me, thank you again for showing me the way here. So, let's see. Oh, at this point, everyone has new dialogue. Okay, we'll go find everyone again. Oh. Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public. Does he have different? Oh, nope. He doesn't actually have new dialogue, he's just an idiot. Miss Chloe! Oh, you're all here. Hey, you kiddos. Glad you could make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. I told you not to be such a pig. He's making Theresa with you. Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Theresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe? When's your play thingy supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll have to wait a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be cool. It's so cool. What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua?
Well, how to put this? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Minoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Hey guys, do you want to see the costumes that will be used in the play? There are pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay! I want to go too. I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I will tell the children today, after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please don't look at me so. Brancel is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Matron. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I imagine that they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Wow, this is so cool. I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on the white dress. Well, well, you look like you're having fun. Huh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. He said, wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? Eyes nose. Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. Hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been on campus. So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh, just for a second though. Mr. Joshua was so surprised. Holly, you dummy. Why didn't you come and tell any of us? 'Cause I was eating a crepe. Estelle. I know. I'll be back, matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. By your leave. By your leave, matron. Hey, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with the silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Zeke! Claire? I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building? Down the road, yes? Shall we? Alright, let's find everyone. Before we go, Captain Amalthea. Haha, I haven't had candy like this since I was a kid. I wonder where this stuff was made. Let's see. Can we find Niall? We'll talk to them soon. I want to find the characters we've met over time. Oh boy. The Genis Royal Academy.
That's as magnificent as I'd expected. The campus festival is quite the event, I see. Well, well. So the play starts this afternoon. I can't imagine it will come anywhere near the splendor of Grancel's theater. But this is official business after all. I suppose I will see it, if I must. Ah, hello there. Everything's been quite a big success. I'm looking forward to seeing the play. I expect it will be a big hit for the festival. Let's see. I see that guy and I immediately think of the character that I want to find. I want to find Anton and Ricky. Alba's in here. Sure, we'll talk to Alba. Well now, I see you're studying hard. Ah, there's Niall. Ah, okay. The play starts this afternoon. It's based on the old classic Madrigal of the White Magnolia, huh? Sad to say, I'm not so sure that a bunch of students can pull that one off. Ah, Maybell. Haha, this is rather fun. The play is this afternoon, right? I'm looking forward to it. I saw Joshua running off earlier. He looked quite serious. Has something happened? And now, we'll go talk to Jill and Hans, and then we'll head to the old school building. I just wanted to find the characters that we've met before. Oh, Chloe and Estelle. So what's so important? Joshua actually thought it was okay to leave two cute girls on their own. Hi, Chloe. Have the kids from the orphanage gotten here? Yes, all present and accounted for. Good. Hopefully they'll be able to forget it about this nastiness, at least for a little while. Indeed. And now, to the old school building. I don't believe we'll actually get to see the guy with the silver hair. Strange. I could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Joshua! Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chasing after some guy with silver hair. How did you know? Polly told us. I guess she saw you. Ah, she's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he is? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright then, let's do this. Oh, what about the guy with silver hair? I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. The three then spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man, and left the auditorium immediately afterward. 30 minutes later. Give me a moment. Nope. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they're even here. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Sounds like someone I know. That's totally not watching right now. I'm willing to let that hang there for a couple of seconds. Yes, I am. About you. I mean, it's right there. I don't even have to say it. It's on screen. Just one thing at a time, huh? Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay. You two can have your little spat at another time. Ahem. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember our number one rule and you'll be fine. If you're going to puke, do it off stage. We've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close it with a real bang. Alrighty, this is going to be a lot of dialogue. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. In year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, the Burl was a land of nobles and aristocrats. But commoners, too, held some power, and they were prejudiced traitors that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grancel Castle. The streetlights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness, and in spite of that... Ah, you're here, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's all right, if you should fall ill. If that happens, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call the Burl. Please, do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in the Burl. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, Your Highness? You have two fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius, of the chivalric order of the Imperial Guard, and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often as battles against the Empire. Both are such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? Haha, I suppose that Jill has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the two maids leave
much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar? How we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords? I could never forget, Julius. In those days, it was all so simple, with you and with Celia alike. I treasure that time greatly. Haha, I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in the spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners. The fury of that conflict could never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so. For it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy looks kind of cuter than the girls. Hush now, and watch this show. Know this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, the Burl's power structure would surely fall to ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events. What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! No, that's a damn fine duke up there. You let the commoners get all high and mighty and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Oscar, I'm expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we will have a great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage would allow us to seize power. But, Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I could never use Cecilia for political gain. Haha, always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have a chance to become king, albeit only on paper. If you would refuse, it will lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive. They've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this, ever since I heard about the reverse role gimmick. Haha. Well, the students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have had no small hand in this either. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. Oh, it's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? You must have had quite a bit more than you could handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you, good Sir Knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. You've got that right. What? Ah! My arm! Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still.
Curse you, assassin! Who sent you?
Just a noble who wants you out of the picture.
He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that.
All you need to do is die.
Ah, I get it. Not bad at all.
So up next we should have... Oops! Almost got so wrapped up that I forgot about my work.
Long has it been, and since you have entered my sight, fair princess. Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were oft spoken of by the maids of the court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire. And as such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess, I came to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard, and a young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Aha, quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel, the two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps. But what is passion? What is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard! Impressive, Julius. I should say the same to you, but still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ha! Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Oscar, your arm. I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades had connected with flesh, not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. It's the tactic most low, Duke Radmont. Was this your intention from the start? I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you... It's all right, Julius. My own experience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar. Very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of the very kingdom. He who lives, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch over it from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. I suppose it is. Ha! No! Oh. Cecilia? What? Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in Why were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius. I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt that I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Adios that I arrived in time. Cecilia, Princess, hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me, and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all liberal? And do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades. But what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be, Princess. I'll do anything. Please, no. Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would have never come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. Is this the fate of all men, with their spirit still shackled to their flesh? Adios, great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. I grant you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirits still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only in you, yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I have never heard. It's amazing. Adios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men? I am ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all the rest of you, who have simply watched these events unfold. There is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. It now seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for Liberl. As long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Hmm. Oh, where am I? Princess! Cecilia? Oh my. Julius. Oscar. Have you both been called up to the heavens as well? It's a genuine miracle. Princess! Oh, praise Adios. What? Why are you two here? Why are the two of you here? And the Duke, and the Chairman. So then, I'm not dead? Almighty Adios. Adios has given the Burl back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius. What happened? Nothing you need to concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be all right. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius. No. You still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for such a duel, for a duel such as this, to not have a clear victor. Thus, it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius! Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Haha, very well. Well then, I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it's only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Yeah. Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Liberl. Eternal glory to Liberl. Haha, quite the grand finale. But no matter. And so the curtain fell on the Madrigal of the White Magnolia to grand fanfare and acclaim. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out to that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Ah, brilliant, just brilliant. That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. At first, I thought people would make fun of us with the roles switched like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture. Haha, no kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. And just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the Mira. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill? Hmm? What's wrong, Estelle? Estelle, what's wrong? What? Where? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay?
Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. It's no surprise you're tired. Do you feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh? Estelle, you don't mean... No, nothing like that, at all. Ah! I promise! I am perfectly alright. I trust we're not interrupting. Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You were really great too, Miss Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship, buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans? Oh, right. Almost forgot. Huh? What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back. So just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then? Yes. They were in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Rouen. Matron. I've made up my mind. I will tell them the decision. I will tell them my decision when we return to Magnolia. And then tomorrow we'll take the first steps. Wow, so soon? Hey, what you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary. But I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay. Now then, Chloe. And you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a second. Jill's going to be coming back any moment, and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Theresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier to thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way we could help. Jill? Yes, sir. Please, take this. What's this? We took up collection for you. It's 1 million mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million mira? That's impressive. But how? Well, we have the Duke, as well as the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dean. No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year. People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But, Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed. But think about it. With that much mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Gronsau. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden. She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for the children. You needn't focus on the amount, just what it can be done with. What can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation.
Thank you. Thank you all so very much. That's awesome. Yeah, yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's this about going to ground cell? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. You've all been through so much. It's really not a big deal. That big of a deal. But why are you crying, Matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. After the matron and the children left to return to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening. Okay. But we had to set everything up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Haha. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in with the guild. We'd like to give our report before the day's out, if we can. So you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh well, guess I'm on my own tonight. It sure is going to be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, just don't listen to him. Oh, a joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope you get a chance to come and see us again. And stay for a couple of days and nights. Sure, we will. Thank you. We'll stop in again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed to Minoria, Chloe? Yes, there's a lot that I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here or after the festival. Ah, well. What can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about it. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently, the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to the both of you. To both of you as well. We only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally, students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just that I can't sense Sieg nearby. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner? Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry. I'm just being silly. Please, allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. Now, as I said, we're not going to get a break. So, we're continuing on. Because once we get to the coastal road, everything starts going down. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. No problem. It's been fun. Take care, and say hi to Matron Theresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you three. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are bracers, right? We've got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a sec. I need to catch my breath.
Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Magnolia. Whoa, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep her cool. This is no time to go fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by a strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way! They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. I didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Rouen for us? We've got a herd in Magnolia. Okay, will do. We say that, but we're totally going to go back to Rouen as well. Let's get going. Okay. Okay. Alright. Because, unfortunately, the game wants us to... let's see. Hold on. Okay, we do need to go north a little bit first. To kill a Java. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Okay. Luckily, Joshua can hit all of them. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, I'm going to... You know what? That works. The most important thing is to get rid of these Javas. Yeah, the Javas are more important right now. Oh boy. Okay. This might be one that we do a retry. Oh yeah. Nope, that's not good. We're just going to do a retry. Gehenna. Oh sure, the Javas are actually physically attacking us this time. Okay, well, we're going to do a comet here, try to petrify. And we're going to be safe, and we're going to heal with Chloe, with our S-Craft. And we can hit all but one of the Javas with that, so yeah, might as well. We'll hit that one. Okay, we're in a decent position. Oh boy. Oh, perfect. We'll just do a Hellgate. Then a Cloak and Dagger. We're just trying to kill this one as fast as possible. And And I'm not really worried about the Crocodile. There we go. Hey, and Estelle leveled up. And Chloe, but Estelle leveling up is more important for us in the long run. So, we're going to take this back down to Rouen. And let's see. This is more me checking if there's anyone worth talking to. Yep, Niall's in Laventar, so we're going to go to Laventar. And this means that I've got all the info I need. This could be the scoop of a lifetime. Now I just need to get solid proof. Then we need to go to the bridge. Not that bridge. Where's the person we need to talk to? Girl on the bridge. Okay, we'll do that on the way back out. We're going to put that in. We've got all of our quests. Ah, hello. The director has already filled me in. Melvin is left on assignment, but unfortunately, Agate hasn't reported in yet. I know you just finished up your business at the academy, but I need you to go to Magnolia as quickly as possible. Sure thing. You don't have to persuade us. We should hurry. I'm worried about Carta. So, the reason we came down here is to talk to Matilda. Well, that settles it. I'm going to have to give you this book. What do you mean, why? Because life's full of contradictions. Yeah, we're not missing another one of those simply because we decided to not go back. And just because I decided to skip through things. And since we're on the Seaside Way anyway, I'm going to fight a single Shining Palm. Because while we're here anyway... Actually, why am I doing it like that? Cloak and Dagger. Nope, that didn't work. Yep, there's not really any good way to do that. Shadow Spear. Cloak and Dagger. And then we're going to beat that one up with the 7th up. And we'll beat this one up with a crit. Nope, that wasn't enough. Yeah, I don't want to lose. No, I don't care. I don't care. Actually, yeah, I really don't care. What am I talking about? We have that. Now, let's head back to Magnolia. And we go to the inn. Go upstairs. Oh, Miss Chloe. Everyone. Ah, it was so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How is Mate and Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up, though, which has me a little worried. If I may, then I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint amount of it. There's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no need. There's no real need for concern. Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the bracer lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The bracer lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Theresa. That's why... There. It must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted really bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Don't think that way, Clem. I know that Matron Theresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer wasn't alerted, and Matron Theresa is unconscious. Chloe! I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Theresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yeah, yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. Ah! Agate! I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that. So quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It would take someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here? Okay. Joshua and Estelle told Agate the whole story about the donations for the orphanage. Huh. Alright then, there's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Then they must have been the ones who assaulted Matron Theresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they'd have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yeah, that's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today, they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what do you get? Like I said, something weird's going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to be checking that out. Come on, greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Where are we going? You slow in the head or something? Obviously, we're going to take the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We gotta focus on finding some clues as to where they are. Ah, true. Understood. We'll help. Wow, how'd it get to be so late? Ah, this is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Hey, what was that sound? Oh, Sieg. Where have you been? What the hell? That's Sieg. He's Chloe's Gyrfalcon and companion. Phew. As long as he's friendly. Understood. Thank you, Sieg. Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Theresa, evidently. It seems that he saw the attack. That's a good one. Nice going, Sieg. Yeah, yes, most impressive.
Right?
Now wait one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that, Loadable? We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. All right.
Right?
Wait up, you punks! Does seem like he's honing in on... It does seem like it's honing in on something, but... Come on, are we really following that thing? Is this your idea of a joke? It's not funny. It's not a joke. Matron and the children are like family to me. Fine then. I thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we need to get it going after Sieg. Isn't that the way to the lighthouse? Let's go and check it out. I actually thought this would be going on a lot longer, but we are approaching the final fights. Give me a moment. Just as I thought. Marine Lighthouse. It belongs to the city of Iran. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone. This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Theresa and the children are here in this building. Which means that there's a high chance that the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. And from the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. I guess all that there is to do is check it out for ourselves. Yes. Now hold on, unnerving girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please, take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but... Oh, come on. Don't act all stingy now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with is because of Chloe. And I can guarantee that she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Still, Joshua. Fine, have it your way. But I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let your guard down. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. Alright, let's hurry and check this place out. So, for this part, we have Agate in our party. As you can plainly see, he's 4 levels above us. He is not one to be messed with. Alright. So, he also doesn't have current equipment, so we're fixing that up. We're gonna give him a pearl earring and white bracelet, and to check his ornaments. Of course. He's got a pretty pathetic lineup. We're going to give him poison instead of HP. That way, he can have Earth Wall. Actually, let's see. I could give him Action 2. Nah. I don't think it's worth it in the end. So, we're going to save. Because we're in for some tough fights here. These guys again. Aren't they the ones from before? I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are you doing here? Hey. Agate, Look out! Where are they getting the strength from? Dean, you son of a... This is just perfect. Now, I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking. But if I have to beat some sense back into you, I will. Alright. So everything we did earlier against them doesn't compare to this. They are a pain in the ass. Now, Agate can't move very far, so we're just going to do that. We're going to do Comet. Okay, you know how I said they're a pain in the ass? Well, I take that back because Dean is dead. Granted, I need to kill the last member. Okay, I'm going to use Salmon Manure on Estelle just because she'll die in one hit. There we go. Okay then, if the game wants to hand us a little bit of a victory, I'll take it. I can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them at the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. Looks like they're being controlled by someone. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their max physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course, but they need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. And I can only think of one group if they could pull something like this off. You have an idea who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. But there's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. Real perpetrator should be up there. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna heal really quickly. We got a couple of tear bombs, so let's use those, and sure, I'll use some rainbow jelly beans. Here they come again. It looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Alrighty, that could potentially be a problem, but we'll deal with that when we deal with it. Yeah, let's just smack Rise. Oh, poison. Okay. Comment on those two. Couldn't get quite as lucky this time. However, we could still get Faint on them. Yeah, we got Faint on the little guys. Perfect. Oh, we did. Okay, there we go. I thought we killed both the little guys there. And Joshua leveled up. Again, this time we'll just do it with Chloe because she's able to heal pretty quickly. And I'm okay handling Rocco without healing. I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but this isn't the time to be holding back. You don't need to kill him, just knock him out. Wild Smash, try to hit them for as much as possible. Okay, we gotta petrify.
And I need to make sure that there's no dialogue options here. Okay, so my guide is telling me switch these to... no, we're keeping that on Joshua. Okay. Augment. We're going to heal. And we're saving, because this next fight is going to be difficult. Hey, you hear that? A job well done. Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks, and everything will work out perfectly.
So I take it you're satisfied with our work?
Yes, you've handled things nicely. But just make sure you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right?
You've got nothing to worry about there.
And even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing.
The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either.
I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of the orphanage give up her dream of rebuilding it. And the series of incidents, along with this arson, will end up looking like the work of those lowlives. We can get 2 birds with 1 stone. It's perfect.
We are glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying the orphanage? That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding.
Please, if you really want to know so badly, I'll let you in on a secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes.
Interesting.
A scenic seaside area not far from Rouen City. What a favorable geographic condition. No, what more favorable geographic condition could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along.
Now that's a ritzy plan if I've ever heard one. If ever I've heard one. But I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground.
Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus.
I see. Something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place?
You didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were going to haul away the burned out remains while they were away, and built something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? For something like that, you hurt Matron Teresa and the children, and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles. For that? How did you know where we were? But before that, what are those lowlives doing downstairs? Too bad for you. They're taking a long nap. and to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus, some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too.
So, you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. Ha! So running off like dogs with tails between your legs and sicking your monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Now that they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive. It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you've got, bracers. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help, don't think you're any less responsible. I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade. Oh. That's no fun. I don't like that. Like, at all. I'm actually just going to move with Agate right to here. Now he's safe from one attack no matter what. Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing a white Gehenna. That. We're actually going to do a tier. That way, they don't get the critical, in case they attacked someone who wasn't defended. Then we're going to do morale. Oh, great. This won't kill them, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay. I am okay with that. We'll just use a regular reviving bomb. And then I'm going to try to kill the one that's not fainted. There we go. Oh, he's petrified. Perfect. Granted, this was not a gimme fight like the last boss fight. However, chapter's still not done. This can't be! Gilbert, steward of the mayor, and you boys in black, in accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. Ah, the lieutenant's going to be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? Do you mean the guy wearing the red mask who was just negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. Looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering we gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer, and this guy's brains are going to be splattered all over this place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You're not our employer. The mayor is. But whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. We couldn't care less whether you live or die. Please, don't shoot. Don't shoot me. Cut the tears and crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. Yeah, my leg. Ah, my leg. Gilbert. Looks like they were serious about what they said. If this isn't enough show for you, then how about we blow the brains of the blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper. He has nothing to do with this. If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see. Like over by the stairs. Seems we don't have much of a choice. Haha, that's right. Do what you're told, like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Wait! Don't think you're getting away this time. A rope? These guys were seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot steward and the rest. What? I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Gene and ask him for further instructions. Ah. Alright, me too. Hold on, Estelle. Didn't you just hear what Agate said? We can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he is still hurt. Oh, all right. I hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate. Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Manorial Windmill Shed, can't talk. Morning had already broken. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Rouen and report back to Jean? That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Come on, I just got a whiff of the sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe, thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Well, I guess there's that, at least. Still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him. For now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so go on ahead. Alright, be careful. Let's go, guys. Alrighty. Back to Rouen. Let me check that there's nothing we can miss. It wants me to get the guide wants me to get crest charms from the Shining Palms, but I don't really feel like doing that. Dalmor was behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start. I've been wondering about this. But will we be able to catch the merit this time? Huh? She raises a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild has a non-interference policy when it comes to the government affairs. Considering he has control over the whole Rouen region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on a second. Doesn't anyone else find that strange? It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches everywhere, even in the Erebonian Empire. Yeah, but still. Anyway, let's just get back to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. Okay. I'm fine, don't worry about me. We just need to make the man in charge pay his tab. Yes, that's right. Alrighty. To Rouen. We must track down the mayor and beat the shit out of him. And, like usual, is a Shining Palm. There's not Shining Palm. Unlike what the guide says, I'm not going to farm the Shining Palm right now. What is it, Chloe? What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I need to do. So can you go ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to the campus then? Yes. I think I should report in to the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, I got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild. I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. This ought to do it. Zeke! I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Dalmore is behind these recent events. This certainly is a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it'll really happen is if he's caught in the act. If he can be caught in the act. Got it. I figured as much. You can't be serious. So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? Now, there's no need to panic. The Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him. Oh. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. Doesn't matter if he gets angry. I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime. Haha, precisely. I'll contact Leyston Fortress HQ with the orbital communication system to request assistance. Let's see. Okay. I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go see the mayor at once. I made it. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. That was pretty quick for a run to the campus. Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So, what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. Ah, I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. So will you be coming with us? Oh yes. Please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jane. Just leave it to me. So, we can confirm. No more quests. And I'm going to make sure we're completely set up. Ornament. I don't think having range on Joshua is going to matter right now. Yeah, having mind will be better. And we don't need Eagle Eye, so let's give him attack 1. We also don't need Haze at the moment. So yeah, I think we're going to give Estelle cast 2 just to make her better for this fight. Let's see. And I was already thinking about this, but we're going to get rid of EP cut and give Chloe action 2. As much as I want to keep Gehenna Yeah, White Gehenna. I think that will be better off. Tactics, we're going to set battle position. Chloe needs to be in the back. There we go. Now we're a little better set up. And let's see if we can find anyone that we know in the meantime. Oh, there's Jimmy. I'm going to go downstairs. Niall isn't here. I'm just seeing if the guide lists where, like, Niall is. Okay. Last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get Joshua's CP up to 200. And Chloe's at least up to 100. That will give us a good advantage in this next fight that's going to be coming up. Man, this place is huge. Is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place this nice? I don't really think that matters. Mayor Dalmor is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood, at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. We're not going to bother talking with people, because we don't need to at the moment. Welcome to the Ron Merrill estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending to some guests. Perhaps you'd come back another time? What? Now hold on just one second. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Dunham, isn't it? What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes, it came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind? Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be bracers. If circumstances demand it, then please, go on up. The mayor and Duke are in the banquet hall on the second floor. Excellent. Thank you for your help. All right. Oh, right. So many guests arriving. I really must prepare some tea. Please, pardon me. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking it was impressive. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Dunham might as well have a bullseye target painted right on his misshapen head. Wow. That's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over, the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble, well again, feel free to drop by and let me know. Or something like that. Oh, that's right. So he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? Just trying to remember how to get there. Ah, right here. And we're just not going to care about him. Now for the tough part. I like the sound of that. Ron would be a perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while. I had a feeling you'd think so. I'll see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. You are quite the smooth talker. But good, money is no object. Prepare me an estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of... Silence, Philip! I am to be your next king. Such purchases are everyday for a man of my standing. Yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh ho! Hi there, greetings from the Racer Guild. You. What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie. This won't do. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect. We simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist. Ah, that. Well then, I suppose... My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No, say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But it's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it? Well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Matron Theresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? It seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large. I see. Well, at least you say you know who they are now. So, who did it? Who indeed? It's exactly who you'd think it is, Mayor Dalmore. Ah, I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. I suppose it was a vain hope on my part. Huh? Who are you talking about, Mayor? Mr. Mayor? What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time, they claim to be victims themselves. What? So, without further ado, the culprit is... And I just want to double check. Yep, it does require us. Mayor Dalmore. You, Mayor Dalmore. We already have Gilbert in custody, so we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set fire to. Can you deny that charge? Nonsense! Do you think I know those people in black clothes? Well now, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes. This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone. You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know you were plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you? Persistent little brats. But I've had these development plans in place for ages. They're just a part of Rowan city planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I'd resort to criminal acts? Well, how about a mountain of debts to pay off? Niall, what are you doing here? I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating. When I see you two going in, the whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. The name's Niall Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see but Mayor Dalmore here has been diverting funds from the city budget lately. They're funds for an expansion project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction yet. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and found links to the airship company's services. Now that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvert Republic. I was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim. But the truth is that you've amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right?
You're losing me. How? By using the town's funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. So how much did he lose?
From what my fellow reporters over there told me, something to the tune of 100 million mira.
100 million mira? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage rebuilding. I can certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high.
100 billion? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you.
This isn't a competition, you know.
Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts to stave off any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It just all seems so random. Where's your proof? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you in the newspaper for libel.
Sound suddenly confident, are we?
And you all, the Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here, now.
I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one question?
What now? What is a student at the Royal Academy doing, associating with such people? Disgraceful. Return to the campus at once.
Chloe looked Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million in Mira is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Dalmore surely has enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million Mira.
Don't be ridiculous. This estate has been handed down in the Dalmore family for generations. How could I ever simply let it go?
The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has a right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing?
How dare you act like... How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel?
You care for no one but yourself, more than being the mayor or being the head of House Dalmore. You pitiful man.
You have quite a way with words, young lady. But let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes. Fango! Bronco! Come! It's dinner time.
What the?
That smell.
What the hell are those things?
Monsters!
My lord! Unbelievable. You actually keep monsters as pets.
Everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry. If there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. He's crazy.
So, is fighting freaky monsters part of the stalling plan now?
Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick, too, after this.
I bear you both no ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone.
This is the final fight of the chapter, Fango and Bronco.
They're not easy. Let's just put it that way. Oh boy, I actually probably should have kept my setup as it was.
Oof, yeah. We're going to do... yeah. Latira. Oof, okay. Okay, so one of them is good against arts, one of them is good against physical attacks. Fango is good against arts. Bronco is good against physical. So, what we're going to do... I mean, if they're both so close together, I'm going to do it that way. We'll do a floral jelly. No, we need Estelle to be healed up as well. We'll use a holy popcorn. Okay, we are in trouble. Oh yeah, that went very, very bad. Okay. So, we're gonna do this. I'm going to do morale. Okay, that worked out. Then we're going to hit the other one with Estelle and Joshua. Because we really can't let them get a crit. We'll do blue impact on this one. I don't like doing it like that, but that was probably our best bet. And we'll do a dual strike. Ah, barely wasn't enough. Zelia Rose. Oh boy. Okay. This is probably going to be another retry. We'll see. Yep, unfortunately, them getting 2 turns in a row each really hurt our chances there. We'll do Comfort on... Oh, right. You know what? I don't want to do it like this, because I forgot that this was a thing, but when you retry a fight enough times, they start lowering the stats of the enemies. So, what we're going to do, I don't like our setup anyway. We're going to go back in and we're just going to skip through the dialogue. I want... yeah, defense 2 here. Estelle is mostly going to be on the attack. Chloe's good how... well, she is. But we really want White Gehenna on. Yeah. Oh. hate losing the attack on Joshua, but I think having that little bit more defense is going to help. Then we're going to give Chloe the work helmet. Alright. I'm not reading through all this again, obviously. Luckily, the game just allows you to skip through dialogue. How's it going? We're just about to finish up the chapter, hopefully. But I've been failing at this fight. Alright, here we go, round 2. Let's hope that this makes a difference. Even if it's not the best it could be. Here we go. Funny enough, I haven't actually, and that's something I would think of. I could think of a few off the top of my head, or at least I'd like to think that I can, but yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think, Rain? Yeah, like henna. Do a comfort on Fango. Oh yeah, comfort makes a huge difference. And we're going to heal up Chloe. Alright. Ooh, that's not fun. Yeah. We'll do the same thing. Oh boy, okay. That's not good, that's not good. Her first. Don't kill Chloe right after I revive her. Ah, they keep killing her. Oh yeah, Vita seems pretty obvious. Galarian Articuno just fits her personality way too well to say no to that. Okay. This is going very poorly. Alright. So I'd already lowered them. I want to do this at full HP. I think I'm going to need to reevaluate. But yeah, Gallade definitely fits Rain. Delphox is a must on... The Delphox and Espeon, actually, are a must on Emma. I think you have to go with Espeon for the same reason. Or you skip that step and rather than give Espeon to Emma, you give Espeon to Celine. Because Celine, even if she is a familiar, I don't feel you can just leave her out. Let's see. Ooh, they don't sell defense up ones here. Okay. That could be a problem. What quartz can we buy? Nothing that... Actually, no. Meowstick. You'd want to go with Meowstick for that. As much as Espeon is awesome, we have a psychic cat. Gotta give some love to some of the less favored Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, we want that there. Don't think I can change up Chloe's at all. Yeah, Toxicroak's perfect for Ash, honestly. He's got the attitude for it. He's abrasive, but not actually a bad person. You know, I feel like that's apt, but for all the wrong reasons. I love it, but I don't want to love it. Inteleon works way too well for that, for Crow. Solely for one scene. He only has one scene with the sniper rifle. It's a very important scene, but I don't know. I feel like Crow, you'd want to give him another on top of Inteleon. Okay, let's see if I can do better this time. I want to get through Chapter 2 today. Fango and Bronco are just too tough for me right now. And I don't want to grind. Yeah. Oh god, no, don't start like that. No. Okay. This is going to be one of those attempts, isn't it? Fango, you get less defense and attack. I think... yeah, we just need to take one of them out as fast as possible. Okay, we're taking no chances. Yeah, Kurt with Doublade just makes the most sense. It's just part of his character. I almost say maybe not Lucario necessarily. I'm not saying no to the Lucario line. But I think starting Yuna with having Yuna with a real Lu makes more sense. Still not weak in the long run, because you cannot underestimate Riolu. It has been used by itself because of its capabilities. But, at the same time, I don't know. It just feels more Yuna. Oh boy. This is going to be another bum attempt. I'm just seeing it now. However, we're going to try our best here. Okay, both of them can take one hit now. So now I'm going to S-Craft. Of course, it would really help if they didn't just get multiple turns in a row on me. Fine. Yeah, Cinderace absolutely makes sense for Altina. I think it would have to be a shiny Cinderace specifically, because you have to stick with Black Rabbit for Altina. And then Bronzong definitely makes sense. Either Bronzong or Claydol. I think Claydol, as much as it doesn't fit the material as much, it fits more the theme. Yeah, Cinderace is... its shiny has more of a grayish fur for its head and orange pants, because Pokemon with pants. Oh boy, that's perfect. That's just what I wanted to see. Joshua fainted in the first second of the... Ah! Oh yeah, Olivier has to have Roserade. There's no question. And then Blue Blanc would probably have to have a shiny Roserade. Just, they have to have the slight difference, but they're still the same. Also, Blue Blanc would have to have a Zoroark. No question asked. What am I going to do? Okay, Earth Wall first. Latiera second. Because this is not a good situation. Yep. Yeah, that's really the only Pokemon I think would fit Chloe. And I hate saying that because I feel like Chloe has more that would fit just as well. Yeah, we're just going to do a regular attack on Fango. And then lower Fango's defense. Oh sure, he definitely needs to be fainted more. That was some BS. Yeah. He's got to have the red Gyarados. It's really just going to make me go out every time, because I don't want this fight to be easier. And I feel like we can do it. Let's see. I hate doing this. I think we're going to grind just a little bit. We're going to try to get Chloe up to level 20. And see if we can get some Crest Charms while we're at it. And let's see. While we're thinking Pokemon, I'm trying to think for Tita. Because on one hand, she's small and cute. Yeah, no, that really fits Agate. Oh wait, I got rid of Haze and... Right. Okay. I'm not changing... in my quartz back because I really can't afford it right now, but oof, okay. Come on, kill him. Give me some good luck here. Doesn't want to be nice to me. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good choice. For alligator kind of fits crow. The big tough older student, the big tough senpai, is trying to guide everyone, yet is also lurking in the shadows. Come on, let me kill him. Just need a couple. Okay, I might have to change up the stills, line up a bit to give her Shadow Spear. Yeah, I'm gonna give Estelle Shadow Spear really quickly. This, because right now it doesn't matter if she's got attack. I'm going to do that, and we are going to just throw out Shadow Spears willy-nilly. There we go. All I want is to get sun, because we need anything. Yeah. Honestly, Typhlosion's amazing, especially Hisuian Typhlosion. It grew on me fast. Ah, boy. Okay. Elliot would definitely have to have a Cricketune. You can't go without the da-la-la whoop. Yeah, probably Rapidash more so than Mudsdale, though. I wouldn't want to give him Glastrider or Spectrier, just because, I don't know. I'm of the opinion, if they're not a big, important character, then it feels wrong saying a legendary. Like, giving Articuno to Vita? Absolutely. No questions asked, it's almost necessary. But yeah, I think Rapidash is the only one you could pick for. Hold on. Apologies, my mind is all over the place trying to make this work. I just want to level up Chloe before we do this fight because it's kicking my ass. Just let this work. Ah, boy. They can't just make this easy. Okay, never mind that. We got everyone up to 200 CP at least. That's something. We're going to give Joshua attack 2. No, it wasn't attack 2. It was EP cut. Estelle's actually looking pretty good. Actually, I don't think we need. Yeah, Osborne really fits Eternatus more than any other Pokemon. Alright. Let's make another attempt. Oh, right. Equipment. We are changing out the skull pendant for... Of course, I don't have any on me. We need anti-faint. A feather brooch. In fact, we'll buy 3 of those. I actually think we're going to give feather brooch, and we're going to give you the gladiator headband. Then we do feather brooch here, and work helmet. As much as it's not a powerful Pokemon, Walter is one that I think I have one in mind for. Because you have Mightyena for Walter, with the Direwolf. Sure, Mightyena's a hyena, but the wolves we have don't really fit his image well enough. For Randy, I'm not sure if I'd agree on Drapion. I don't know, it just... As much as it could work, I feel like that would work more for his cousin. Oh yeah, we do have Urshifu. I was going with the Direwolf title. Then again, he seems like the type that it wouldn't matter what you give him, he'd kick your ass anyway. Alrighty. Flicker does work. Okay. Really? Oh yeah, Midnight Lycanroc. Whenever I think Lycanroc, the first one I think is the daytime one. Houndoom I wouldn't actually agree with. Houndoom's more of a dark dog, and I don't really feel that fits Walter. Imagery-wise, it's not bad, but I feel like for the sake of sticking to character, Houndoom just doesn't fit well enough. Midnight Lycanroc absolutely does so. Mimikyu would have to go to red. I feel like that's just a must. Perfect timing on that. Alright. Alrighty. Then we'll do a Latir. Make sure Joshua's at full health. We're going to take out Fango first, I think. Oh, he resists that. Okay. Didn't actually mean to do that. I wasn't paying attention. That could cause some problems. Alright then. That couldn't have gone better there. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I think fire and fighting work for Rain. Let's see. And yeah, Psychic and Ghost would have to go to Emma. Fairy also wouldn't be bad, because Fairy type in Pokemon is more the Fae of Celtic myth. As much as we have the cute fairies like Spritzy and Flabebe, they're more the tricksters. Like what we got in Grimstar in Gen 8. Ooh, you gave me crit? You shouldn't have. And we're just going to take away their crit. And there we go. Alright. Comfort on Fungo. As much as I want to save it, I just want to get rid of one of them as soon as possible. Let's see. We're going to do Tyrol. And things just backfired. Okay. Oh wait, poison. I feel like Bisharp also fits low. Or you just stick with the Blade Lord title and give him Zacian. Because he is big enough to take to warrant that. I don't want to talk too much on low, though, since that does enter spoiler territory for, well, the current line of games that are being streamed here. We'll do a comfort Fango like I have the last couple of times. Do a strike on him. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I know what I should have grabbed. Okay, so... Oh boy. Of course they kill Estelle. Because why wouldn't they? My luck is totally not terrible. I want to try to avoid using Chloe's. Yeah, Mueller you'd have to give a... Ah! Okay. I think we're going to reevaluate one more time. Orb mints. I think I'm going to replace water... heal. Oh wait, right. I really can't. Okay. You know what? I doubt it will work. But I'm going to give Joshua Death Blow 2. We just won't save for this one. Man, Nightmare Mode. I knew this one would take a while, but I thought it would be mostly due to everything with the school festival. Not due to sitting here facing Fang and Bronco. I think Urshifu, if you're going to give Zin a Pokemon, I feel like you need to go all out. Or, if you don't want to give him a legendary, give him Pangoro. Oh right, I need Joshua to actually be able to get a hit. I need that badly. Just for the sake of test. Okay. We're gonna... Pangoro. Because, like Urshifu, fighting Bear still gives you something that really fits his style. Big, slow, but if it hits you, you're not getting up. And I think that suits Zen. As much as he's a very gentle guy, you don't want him punching you. I'm trying to think for Kilika, because she's kind of a weird one. But I feel like you have to give her something. Alright, let's see. We'll try a White Kahana. We'll set up an Earth Wall. And just don't let them kill us. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to give her Zoroark necessarily. That's why I'm kind of struggling with it. You know what? I haven't been taking advantage of this. Oh, of course. Hey, Nitrum, how you doing? You caught me failing at a boss fight over and over. As you can see, they can two-shot any of my party members. And I don't want to do the retry option because it puts their health lower. So I have to go through the dialogue each time. And it's not a small amount of dialogue. These two dogs are just murdering me. Yeah, I am really glad that they have a skip function. I just have to hold the cancel button. Let's see. Ah! No! Don't kill Estelle right away. That's not fun. Okay. Azalea Rose. Why couldn't this be like the prologue fight, where it just gave... No, like the Chapter 1 fight. Yes, I was correct there. Where it just gave us the win. Just gonna let them kill. I'm trying to think pseudo-legendaries that would fit them. Campanelle is a weird one. Because on one hand, I'd want to say like Zorua and then Darkrai probably. But at the same time, if I want to give Darkrai to someone, I'd probably give it to... Why can't I remember her name? Yeah, the one that is close to Scheherazade. The Enforcer. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, and that's bothering me. Alright. Yeah, I don't know with Campanella. He's a very strange one. Luciola, yes. Thank you. I feel like you'd have to give Darkrai to her. It just fits. I'm just going to flicker. Yes. Okay. Well, let's just get Joshua completely ready to take down Fango. Hoopa, yes. Hoopa would be a great choice for Campanella. Just kind of going wherever he wants to go, messing around with anyone that he finds entertaining. And he doesn't care what anyone else thinks of him. In any way, shape, or form. Alright. Well, actually, no, he wants people to like him. But he doesn't care enough to keep up an act to get people to like him. Okay. Alright, let's see. So long as she lives, I can make this work. I can definitely make that work. Let's cast delay on Fango. Get rid of the poison. You know what? Absolutely. I'll take it. Let's do that. And heal. And flicker. Full jelly on Chloe. Give it a comfort. There we go. Hey, I'm okay with that. Flicker again. I think Como would actually fit Lloyd more, and Garchomp would definitely fit Reed more. Let's see. Yes! Finally! Without having to continue. Without having to retry. Alright. We're finally moving past this boss fight. Oh god. It can't be. My sweet babies. How could you do this? You're one to talk. In accordance with the Bracer Guild protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender and you will not be harmed. Honestly, I'm thinking with Emma, possibly Entei to... Yeah, Entei to signify Rosalia. I think going pseudo with Emma wouldn't fit quite as well just because she's taking over for someone of very high prestige. You leave me with no choice but to use my trump card. Huh? A wand? Time stop. I can't move. Did he use an orbital art? No. This has to be an artifact. So what the hell is that? Well, well. Your knowledge is impressive, Miss Renz. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact. It happens to be a family heirloom. It can paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye. That's crazy. How does the church not know about about such a powerful artifact? With a tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical ornaments can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it only has that one function. Which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. You should consider this an honor. Let's see. I think I'll start with the smart-mouthed little brat first. Who are you calling smart-mouthed? Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now, what was that you were saying about authority? You could plead for your lives. It might help, but I doubt it. To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. Keldeo would be a good fit for Rain. Kind of fits his theme, where he starts very weak, very much in training, and by the end does become a divine blade. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off of Estelle. I think Keldeo would work better for Rain. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. What? Joshua. You certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Joshua! Die. No! What? That light. Damn it. If I could just reach my camera. What's going on? I can move again. Estelle, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from that orbment Dad sent us. Impossible! My family heirloom! My artifact! It's broken! It hardly matters, since you've played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah. I can't believe you would really stoop this low. It's disgusting. I will not be taken in. Ah! After it. Hey, wait up! I can't let a story like this get away. Oh my. I believe I've lost a few years off of what little remains to me. Probably, I want to say Zekrom would be the better one to be fused if you chose one of those for Crow. My lord, are you alright, my lord? Yeah, monsters. The monsters! Hey, what's that? It's Dalmore's yacht. Hey, wait! We go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get aboard. Alright, we'll do. Hey! Let me come too! Yeah, I agree. Alright, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so it seems we have the edge. So we have the edge, it seems. Damn stubborn little... Take this! Hiya! What? That'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him on the right. Roger that. Huh? Whoa! How'd he get so fast? The wind is blowing towards open water. It's catching in his sails and giving him a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up. Say what now? Haha, it looks like Adios smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, brats. You've got to be kidding. We were so close. He's going to get away. There must be something we can do. What the? They're here. Yeah. Yeah, Crow definitely isn't quick to anger. And even when he is angry, it's... Yep. Alright. Getting away is all well and good, but what now? I guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or, if I lay low for a while, maybe he... What? Ah! Ah, the Arsail. What's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong. It's the Royal Guard ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arsail. Well, well. Looks like we got here just in time. That blue and white uniform. Are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I am the company commander, Julius Royce. Mayor Morris Dalmore of Rouen. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges. This is a dream. It has to be. No. No, no, no. Yep. Oh, he absolutely fucked up. Julius not a... I think a gulpin. Maybe. Just for the noise. But I think Gulpin would be a little too competent for him. Honestly, Gilbert seems like the type that would just have a Magikarp. What's going on? Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements. But how'd they get here so fast? Oh there, Bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please let us handle this matter. Nah, again, just too competent. I think you're on the right track for his personality, but I also don't want to give him something that is even halfway close to decent. Because it's Gilbert. I pressed Mayor Dalmore for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Yep. And he probably deleted Tackle and Flail. Just because it's Gilbert. No. He might have kept flail. And he just never gets a chance to use it. Ooh, Kling Klang would be really cool for Tina. Kling Klang and probably Golurk for her Orbital Gear. Well, even if you can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. Yeah, talking. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Do you mind, would it be possible at all for me to get aboard that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of Zace. It'd make for a great story, and I really need one. I'm afraid not. The RSAIL was only just completed, and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask you not comment on her at all, until she's officially unveiled. Whoa, oh come on! You've got to at least give me something about the mayor and his steward being arrested. Don't worry, the facts of the story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this. What choice do I have? Alright, I can do this. I can write a story with even the barest scrap of info. I gotta hurry back to the agency and put these events to paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Would you expect any less? Yeah, no, Glaceon would absolutely fit Tio. Glaceon and... honestly, Alakazam. I feel like you have to give her something to highlight her intelligence. I'm told that the liberal news circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Never mind. That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant in Swords. Colonel! Whoa! Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you are the new bracers the guild spoke of. So you were the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel. So you were the one that Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard. Yes, I received word at Laceston Fortress, where the Royal Forces are stationed. I got here as quickly as I could, only to find that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you to say, sir. Very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder, what would bring the guards from the royal city here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know our roots, so a secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it. Surely you jest. Come now, Captain. This is hardly a time to pick a fight. I was simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. Ah, okay. That's actually my bad. I try to pronounce the names right, but I tend to mess small things up. So Swartz, okay. That actually... yeah, that makes sense. I think I've said it like that in the past, and just seeing it written, I just pronounced it as I saw it. Oh. I believe the mayor will be well attended to there. I missed something, but that's fine. I think he was just saying that he was taking the mayor to Laceston Fort. Yes, sir, I understand. Now, if you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard, and the young lady in the uniform. Fate willing, I think we'll see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell. Safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things, But did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Oh, was he? I'm sure it's just because he doesn't see students very often in this line of work. Canons, I think... Honestly, if Midnight Lycanroc wasn't such a good fit for Walter, I would say it almost fits canon. Richard? That's a tough one. I'm trying to think of that now. Anyway. I wouldn't make too much of it. Oh, I'll bet you're right. That's probably it. That's not the impression I got at all. I'm certain that he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracer, so young, would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We had a lot of help on this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so. Well, yes, we're in training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration, as part of our preparations. I see. You're partaking in self-study then. Lieutenant Swartz, everything is ready for the CO's departure. Yeah, Runerigus would fit. Acknowledged. Estelle, and Joshua, and Chloe too, of course. You must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am. We'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm still stuck on Richard. Regiment, attention! Oh. Royal Guard, Hertzman airship, our sail. Prepare to take off. Prepare for takeoff. Oh, a salute and fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming. Yeah, and a state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen. True. Lieutenant Swartz sure is cool. Although, talking, I can't do it sometimes. She kind of reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so too. What not coincidence. I love Sieg. He's awesome. Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsman showed up. And the Arsail was there too? She's supposed to be cutting edge. Too bad I just worked the info desk. I would have liked to see that. I never figured you for a military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yes, he was on duty at Leyston HQ. I don't know how Royal Guardsmen got there so quickly, though. I guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate at all, well, given how many agencies there are. Regular Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, the Royal Guard. It must be pretty complicated. Cleaning up an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What will happen to the administration of Iran from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested, I imagine they'll be sending in someone as acting mayor. And if Dalmore is found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made towards the orphanage. Really? Thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal. We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part. Speaking of... Jean, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase, and they're on their way to Zeiss. To Zeiss. By now, he's probably well outside Iran. Wow. Talk about hardcore. Well, he's got plenty of experience, after all. He'd been chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him? And Agate just did what he asked? Well, the one to put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. And whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Oh, seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Ah, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's not so high and mighty where Dad's involved, huh? Oh, speaking of your father. Something wrong? Well, what about that black... what about that black ornament that lit up and saved our lives at the Maris estate? Oh yeah, that's right. So much has been going on that I forgot all about it. I wonder what that was all about. The ornament may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. An unusually colored ornament, huh? What can you tell me about it? Well... Still explained that it, along with the memo, had been in a package addressed to Cassius. Ah. Oh my, that's quite a story. From Kay asking about a Professor R. Could it be? You know what it means? Not specifically. I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about its origins, I'd suggest going to Zeiss. To Zeiss. Why Zeiss? As you should know, Zeiss is famous for the manufacture of ornaments. There must be someone there who might know something about your ornament. Makes sense. We may never learn more about the Black Ornament without consulting an expert. But we still have more training here to finish. Well, about that. You may want to prepare yourselves. What? Really? You had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation from Bose after the Sky Bandit incident. Given your crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to reward it. Your assessment and reward has been prepared. Festival help, we get 10. Theresa the target, we get 10. Junior Bracer, 3rd class. And we get Death Blow, 1. Which is a quartz which doesn't break, which will be nice to have. Whoa, all this on top of pay for performing in the campus festival? Thank you for everything you've done for us. Come now, you've earned it. I confess I'd like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Jean. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe. You're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as Air Letman checkpoint. Chapter 2, End. Ooh, that was a long run. Felt good to get through that fight, though. So, before we end off, I will... Let's see. Typhlosion, Gallade, Garchomp, Runerigus, Braviary. I almost feel like you should give him a hone edge. As much as that feels like a cop-out, I think starting him with a hone edge and working up from there kind of makes sense for his character. I think you have it nailed for Emma, though Metagross I might... Hmm. I'm thinking Metagross would be the only one I'd change for Emma. And yeah, if we go off the characters we've seen so far in Trails in the Sky, Estelle definitely has a Chimchar to start out with, getting up to an Infernape because it's Son Goku. Yeah, true, you did. I was just thinking, yeah, no, I agree with you. Let's. Hmm. Oh, right, we had said Keldeo for Rain. So that fills out the last slot. Because again, start out small in training and works his way up all the way to Divine Blade. Let's see. Joshua would have to have a Bisharp. I feel like that's just the Pokemon that fits him best. Chloe would have to have a Talonflame. Or even a Pidgeot. I think Pidgeot would also work. But I think Talonflame fits more. Agate definitely has a shiny Gyarados. He's got red Gyarados. Olivier's a Roserade. No questions asked. There's nothing to be... Well, he'd also probably have a Kricketune. I'm alright giving multiple people Kricketune. Sneasler would work too. Honestly, I think both the Sneasel evolutions would work well for Joshua. You could give him either one and it would make sense. And I figure Scheherazard's the only one we're missing one on. So I want to think of one for Scheherazard before we call it. She's very magic oriented, uses a whip. Her main set of skills, I would say, usually revolve around wind. Because I want to say she's required to have a wind quartz in every game that she's playable. Scheherazard's a weird one. Funny enough, I'm kind of thinking Carnivine. Has whip-like appendages, a bottomless stomach, because her Primarina would also work. Primarina would actually work a little better. Yep. I don't want to go into that too much simply to not spoil viewers who don't know the series very well. But yeah, I think Primarina would work absolutely fantastically. I still like the idea of Carnivine just as a joke, because her bottomless consumption of alcohol and the whip. But, oh yes, absolutely. Olivier would have to get Meloetta. Yeah, I think that rounds out at least one for every character. At least for the ones that have been seen so far in Trails in the Sky. And a couple that haven't. Because we did discuss Tita, who is going to be in the next chapter. We'll get more into that once we get there. But for now, thank you all for tuning in.
It was a longer stream today, and honestly, I liked doing this. I might do this more often. Monday, we will continue this and start on Chapter 3. I'm thinking... Yeah, you as well. McBurn, really quickly, just since you brought that up, I feel like Moltres doesn't even cover it. I think you need to go even further with that. Honestly, I think the best one for McBurn, just starting straight out, Heatran. Middle of a volcano, literally as hot as you can get. You can't go without that. Moltres is a good fit, but I feel we can put Moltres elsewhere and still stick with McBurn's theme. Anyway, yes. See you all later. Bye.